Hello, 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 hello.
It's a Wednesday.
Thank you for saying that, because I forgot what day of the week it is. Hello, y'all. It's been... What? What?
Ow.
That was a great start to the stream.
Ow.
You okay?
Great.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
It's been a week. Hello, y'all. Hello, Chris. Hello, Jess Garnett.
I thought I was first, but Chris was first, so I didn't actually see that part.
Oh yeah, because on our I can see where on our chat it had like a little bubble for
So I didn't actually see that. So sorry, Chris.
some sort of rewards drop or something like that. That's I don't even know. You got hit with the Angie. You got hit with the Angie emote.
That's a great emote, by the way.
Hello, Muffinated. Hello, good to see you as well. Good to see everyone. Good to see y'all on this beautiful Wednesday.
It's felt like it's been like a few
Feels
days
like it's been a minute, right?
Yeah.
Feels like it's been a hot minute, as the kids say.
Yes.
I don't think the kids say that. I think I said that as a kid. I don't think the kids.
I think we all did.
I think, yeah, us old people. I don't think the current kids say hot minute, but
Oh, they're both eating now. Have you fed? Did you feed?
Yeah,
them?
of course I did. Of course I did. Pre-stream rituals and all that.
One of them's sitting over here.
Pre-stream rituals for the cats was apparently taking smelly shits, but that's a story for another day. That's not for on Twitch. But anyway, yeah, it hasn't been a minute though, because we just streamed on Monday and we got some pretty good progress done on Monday, I feel like.
Hopefully.
And I'm thinking,
for my sake, we'll finish.
I'm thinking tonight we tried to start as quickly as we could. I got home, raced home, we had some dinner, and then we
had a Wendy's.
A Wendy's.
A Wendy's.
Wendy's. What is this? A Wendy's.
A Wendy's.
Wendy's.
I don't know what this is, but a crab maybe? I don't know. No.
I want to, you know what, real quick, because I didn't tell you, I went and picked up the Wendy's on the way home. I was flabbergasted. Flabbergasted.
Wow, that's a word.
Flabbergasted. As I'm in the drive-through line, and there's an older gentleman in the car in front of me. Not that old, though. Like, I would say 50s, tops early 60s. Pulls up to the Wendy's drive-through line, is like, can I have 12 chicken tenders?
12?
Chicken tenders. And the poor kid working the drive-in's like, sorry, sir, we do nuggets here, and they come in 4, 6, 10, and 20. And the guy's like, what? Yeah, 20 nuggets then. Okay, what sauce you want? Sauce? You guys got barbecue sauce? And he's like, yeah, we'll have some barbecue. And then, you guys got a chicken sandwich of any kind? He's like, we have a crispy chicken sandwich, classic chicken sandwich, and a spicy chicken sandwich. He's like, those are sandwiches?
Oh my god.
I'm like, has this dude never been to a Wendy's? And it's whatever. I get it. I know not everyone has had the same life experiences, I guess. Did not get a Krabby Patty. I haven't heard great things about the Krabby Patty. Apparently it is just a very much like an average hamburger. The pineapple Frosty, not a big... I'm gonna sound like an old man that's gonna yell, "Get off my lawn!" But when it comes to Frosties, it is chocolate or it's not a Frosty. I don't do the triple berry,
No, I like chocolate.
Whatever. Even when they came out with the vanilla, I was like, chocolate, hydrotini. So yeah. Anyways, that's enough about the Wendy's excursion. But I just sometimes the people you encounter out in the real world. But yeah, real story is we think we should be able to finish Paranormasight tonight. So why don't we fire it up, right?
No, let's not. Let's just keep talking.
No, because then that means we'll just have to stream it another night. Yeah. And we want to stream Resident Evil too.
We do, and we've only got, what, a week? 2 weeks.
So a week from tomorrow is Halloween. I'll throw this.
And we are going to be wearing our the Halloween stuff for when we were going to Disney, but we couldn't wear it because it was too hot.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
we are going to wear it.
Are we streaming on Halloween?
When is that?
The next week from tomorrow.
I think we should.
So here's the thing. If we do that, here's the thing. Not to say that we couldn't have like one of us run out and do it if we are. But
Yeah, it's about a week.
how many of you guys in chat, and it's because I know not everyone even is in America, but Halloween to me, and when I grew up trick-or-treating, Halloween trick-or-treat, because Halloween and trick-or-treat are separate things in some places. Trick-or-treat, I've learned over the years as I got older. We don't have kids yet, but I know plenty of coworkers and friends that have kids. Trick-or-treat is not always on Halloween. So some towns always have always have trick-or-treat on like the closest Sunday.
Oh.
And it'll be at like 4 o'clock. So it's still light out and it's a weekend. So people are off of work.
It's actually a Thursday.
Yes. So our township does trick-or-treat on Halloween, which that's what I'm used to, and that's what I think is right. But like, where one of our friends that has kids that we know,
Yeah.
their Halloween is on Sunday. So it was, I think it's the 28th, the 27th or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's on a weekend, parents are off from work for the most part, and it's light out because you can do it earlier because of no work and all that. But if we were to stream on Halloween, we would have to worry about trick-or-treaters coming to the door. Maybe, but we don't get a lot of trick-or-treaters around here. So, that's, what are you...
What the heck is that?
What? Day of the Dead is a Mexican holiday.
Oh.
Yeah. Similar to Halloween, but... so if we do stream, we'll figure that out as we get closer to next week. But if we do stream on Halloween, we'll definitely be wearing the costumes that day. But we might have to deal with trick-or-treaters for the first hour or so of stream.
Yeah.
If we don't stream on Halloween, we'll just wear the costumes. Like if we stream that Wednesday, we'll wear the costumes that day or something like that.
Okay, so.
God, the screen's bright. Is it bright? Is it
Makes
bright to
it
me?
bright, yeah.
We ended last stream. Oh, my brain has been fried today from work. We ended last stream. We are Haru and Richter. We are investigating everything we can to try and find enough soul dregs. Richter is obviously trying to not kill anyone.
And we all, we both think that he is the person that is
Right, the mastermind
mastermind.
that let out the soul, whatever it is that allowed the curses to come to be.
Yeah.
Richter seems to know a lot about this stuff, and yeah, so there seems to be a mastermind that's kind of behind all this. But so we left off last time. We went and found Hold on. Oh my god, I forget her name. Michio's parents, and no one was at the house whatsoever. So we had to leave the house. That's where we are right now. We've already done the high school, so we are now investigating all the other locations that have curses linked to them that Richter knows about. So we're either going to Midoricho Park or South Warigasu
I
Street.
think we should go to the park.
So just as the park, we shall head to Midoricho Park to start tonight's stream. Oh, that music. We're here. This is Midoricho Park.
You were just about to say it.
Aimi Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Okay, let's check the surroundings here. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hakusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Aimi chose to live here. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park.
But there's no children.
We haven't looked around. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength.
Okay.
We don't really see. What is that over there?
It's like a bike.
Oh, there are some people. It looks like the park is open, and people are doing things. I guess.
That's a bit creepy though.
Oh, the rooster thing.
Nice.
Mockingbird. Oh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku. That's a rare one.
Is it now?
Ha!
It's just a pigeon.
Well, pigeon. I love when pigeons. I love going to the city and seeing pigeons walk. Don't mind me, y'all. Seems picking up by Amy's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Okay, so let us. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go check out Ayami's apartment?
You don't mean to speak with her, do you?
No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movements.
Then be my guest.
Okay. Shouldn't be long. Partner? Ma'am? I'm back, ma'am.
So, anything?
I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keep a watch in the area. Don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in.
Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed that despite them being so covert.
What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately.
You were planning to go that far? Very sus.
Well, that's a great way to check to see if someone's been at their house. I wouldn't even, that's a...
Good evening, Tank.
Hey, what's going on, Tank? Good day to you as well. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Oh, so I guess we're already done here. Interesting. Off to South Waragasui Street then. That was a very short stint. A little too close and personal, bro. The Hihako Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Waragasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Okay, so this is where that creepy fucker that we first ran into as Shogo. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsuo Yamamori is called the Queen. Mikote. What achievement? Collect all information.
Collect information on
Persons of interest. We just got the achievement for collecting all persons of interests.
So does that mean that?
So that means we are probably nearing the end. If we know everyone involved now.
You mentioned that Kayuma works as her Takumi works as her secretary.
That's correct.
Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders?
That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Mikote. Hi, Mikote.
Well, if we get finished there, we can probably start Resident Evil tonight.
I got it installed. I don't think I have it installed, but
okay.
I don't think we're finishing that quick.
Okay.
There's still a lot I feel like that's unwrapped here.
Okay.
Business is up and running. I can see people inside of the reception area. Oh, okay. It's not checked. but it's still saying the same thing. So let's check the surroundings. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Waragessi ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. What?
She's like, where are you taking me?
Misty! Hi, Misty! Hi, girl!
Can
Yeah.
I see her?
Yeah.
She's like, what is going on?
Hi, Misty. Going back to your earlier comment, trick or treat was always on the 31st unless it was Sunday, then sometimes it was moved to Saturday for religious reasons. Yeah, like that's, I totally get, like, it should be on Halloween. I get people want it on a weekend and so it's lighter out. You know, today's day, people want to be more cautious than we were when I was fucking trick or treating growing up. It was like no one carried flashlights. You just running around in the dark, knocking on doors and ding dong ditch and all this shit. Like, it doesn't happen anymore these days. But
no, it never. No one really. As long as you were with your parents, it was fine. But when people were on their own, that's when it just got weird. You know?
Yeah. I was
'Cause
trying to find the houses with the big bars.
I always went with my mum and my dad when
Yeah.
I was younger. We spent Halloween around my nan's once, and I wore. So my nan had this old duvet cover, and they cut it and put blood on it and stuff, and put it over my head, so then I was a ghost. So I was actually warm and everything, wearing this like duvet cover over my head. There is actually a picture from that, but I don't know where it is. But yeah. My brother was a devil, I think. My other brother was a skeleton or something.
If I had to go through my most memorable costumes, I was a Power Ranger. I think I was a ninja like 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
A football player. I think that's all I can really remember off the top of my head right now. Player 3 has joined the game for chin scratches. She's distracting me. All right, that is you, babe.
This is quite a living area, huh?
I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. We've checked off surroundings. Now let's talk. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seemed to be brimming with energy.
I would not be like that. There's
Was
something going on.
Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Simba, 101 Dalmatians, Cinderella, Blossom. Yeah, see that. Mm-hmm. All right, let's think. So, an influential person at Hihako Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it.
There is something fishy about him. He seems too nice.
Well, it's because he's
Too
a
good
hired
to be true.
hand.
Yeah, but also he just seems really weird.
He's just good at his job. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. And now we know he is from our Shogo story.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps.
Well, that's a good idea, isn't it? Being on our own.
I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time.
Okay, good luck in there. Oh god, I don't like this sign.
It's probably just going to go in and then come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we don't play as Richter, we play as Haru. Sorry to keep you waiting.
How did it go?
I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own.
Excuse me?
Oh, this fucking weirdo. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. First one of the night. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no?
He is definitely not a curse bearer.
You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunting Clappers.
What?
I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters.
She's freaking me out.
She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real life witch? I almost said Twitch.
Twitch.
The website we're on, not the word there. She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you.
Well, she is pretty much a witch, you freaking idiot.
There's a sorcerer by the name
Gosh.
of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like.
Okay.
Go on. Oh, I wonder if that's who Mio works for. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? Red Resurrection. These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now.
How have you got 6? You're lying.
You have 6.
Lying. You are lying.
6? Whoa! I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Darling. And that's how it went.
So they ain't after the right after all.
I wouldn't be so quick to trust him.
Oh.
I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive.
Well, now I feel gullible.
The company is plotting something. I wonder if what they mean to do with the curse stones. What is Miko doing?
Oh, she's just sitting on the sofa.
She scratching the sofa though?
I don't know. What are you doing? She's doing quite crazy.
She got black hole eyes.
Sort of, yeah.
Black hole eyes, won't you come and run around the house like crazy?
Misty's just sitting there watching her.
Sister, I crave violence. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Bring it over here, babe. Cats, am I right?
Are you gonna play?
Come here,
That
girl.
was really cute.
She hopped up on Jess's seat.
That was really cute.
You want to sit here?
Oh, you want to sit with Daddy?
Aww.
You missed him all day, haven't you?
Love you, girl.
Are you gonna sit?
Okay, that's kind
There
of
we go. You can't see it
Yeah, she's just right here on my lap. Okay.
because the chairwoman's a witch.
I wonder about that too. Oh, she doesn't like the southern accent. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers,
Well, indeed.
she could
indeed.
very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. Hello there, Mr. Tendies.
How are you? Welcome to the stream. Get ready to be jump scared.
No, not while Miko's here. Babe, that's your line.
That's unsettling.
Alright, so...
Oh, she's loving that.
Yeah.
You just want cuddles with Daddy, huh?
I was at the office all day. I'm sorry, Miko. I know you missed me.
At least you're at home.
Yeah. Alright.
Nothing much right now.
We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. We missed you too, Tendies. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the right of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what it is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Alright, so let's... Ow.
Was she hurt?
No, it was my own foot.
Oh.
Oh, no. Don't leave me.
Put her on that chair with Misty and see what she does.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Everyone can see her butt.
No, don't show her. Don't show your butt to stream. Go to mommy. There you go, girl. There you go.
You can
Bye.
see her mommy.
Yeah. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby.
And what's that?
People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee, Shogo.
Right. Okay, you
Go.
wanna go.
Yeah.
You wanna go, huh?
Let her go. If she wants to go, let her go.
She's so soft.
I know. You have her hair all over you.
Oh no.
Can't wear black with an orange cat.
Great.
Get the lint roller during one of the breaks.
Really?
So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will be.
At least we have the other kitty around here, though. Hi, Missy.
Alright, I think
No biting.
we're done with this zone now as well, babe.
Yeah. No
So,
biting. I just saw her little toothbrush.
making biscuits.
This morning, she sat
Forgot
with me,
about this.
and then she looked at me and she went at my face. I was like, "Whoa!"
Tell
okay.
her what she do even earlier this morning. How'd she wake you up the one time?
What? I can't remember.
Wasn't she sucking on your earlobe?
Oh, she was sucking on my earlobe. Yeah. She hadn't done that in ages, and she just came up to me.
She used to do
and
that when we
started
first took her home,
Yeah.
when she was still a tiny little kitten. It's funny.
And she still does it.
Yeah, every now and then it still comes out.
Yeah.
All right, so we are done here. I guess we've got to go back to these other locations and see if there's something that's kind of opened up now. There was really nothing at the park when we went, so let's check out the park now. Alright, we've already done that. No, there's nothing here either. Alright, should we try the high school again?
Yeah. What is she doing?
She's just going crazy. Just let her be. Just let her be, babe. She's fine.
Yeah, but she's got wire around.
Oh. Okay. This is Komagata High School. I guess there haven't been any developments.
The cats are going cray cray.
So there haven't been any developments here either. So I guess we have to go to Michio's house. Oh yeah, the house. Or excuse me, the music stopped. Yep, this is definitely. I doubt anyone's still living there. Hmm? Oh, so you came here too.
What is it?
Oh, shit. Oh, stories converge.
Ah.
Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter?
Oh shit.
It's like an Avengers movie. Oh, interesting.
Fancy sushi?
Do we need to do this? So now we're gonna see how it comes
Yeah.
together.
Oh, this is getting good now. I'm liking this.
With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tatsumi and Iryo direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shirashi residence. I think, considering what we just saw, we'll start at the high school.
Very cheerful music.
I always think of Cowboy Bebop when I hear this. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. What are we thinking here? Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers.
Rubberneckers? I've never heard that before.
You never heard that term?
No.
So rubbernecking is very common driving. So when you're driving, say we're driving on the highway and we're going east, and there's an accident westbound. And you get accident eastbound though because everyone's rubbernecking. So they're going like this.
Okay, got ya.
So basically, there's people attracted to like an accident or something like that. It's
ya.
kind of yeah.
Okay.
The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink.
Oh my god. We seriously need to get that emote.
But isn't one in the Discord? I don't know about putting it on the Twitch. We don't have that many Twitch emote slots.
No.
School...
But we are going to be changing that up soon, though.
More on that in the future. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene on the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later.
I'm guessing that we're done with that, right?
Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. This song goes way too hard for like a just talking to like. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of this fool's procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case led back to the school anyway, so I might make things easier to have them with us. Oh, so Mio works for Tatsumi. For a guy who questioned me of the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When you'd become such a smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. What?
Miko just went towards Misty.
Oh, they're fine.
They're fighting.
Oh, I
A
see.
smolder, look, guys. A smolder.
Oh, I see.
Ooh.
I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Oh, okay. "9 a.m. A perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet, I doubt this will be that simple." I don't... Oh, school building. Yoshimi has also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. What was that?
Could you stop fighting over there, please? We're trying to play this game on stream.
No, I think we're gonna have to move over to Michio's.
I think that we're done with that, right?
Yeah, well, I don't think we're done with that, but we're gonna have to go back here first.
Oh, I'm excited for this exchange.
I don't think we're gonna see them yet because it's only 9 a.m. It's gonna be like we're gonna have to go back to the school and then come back here. I think, maybe, I don't know. It could be wrong. It seems the Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. Ario is checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. So, the Shirashi household. There is a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be the best that we didn't find her parents. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Alright, so that's still the same. We can't talk to him either. So, I think we're going to go to the household. Alright, I'll go check the house. Ario's off checking the Shirashi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Oh, you're back. That was fast. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Huh. Ariel looks kind of disappointed. Suspend. Not much we can do if they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now.
Okay, move.
Suspend makes me to believe we actually have to do Yako's. So let's suspend. Cannot currently progress any further. Yeah, once you set you in, select resume. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, we have to finish Yako's now. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yaku makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse, and she worries about Mio as the night passes. Start from location selection, right? Yeah, I don't think we went to all of these places, did we?
No, we didn't.
So, do we want to start bottom to top, top to bottom?
Maybe bottom.
Okay, the Rio go through the bridge. And so, Mio Kurozuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Excuse me.
Does that mean we can't?
Maybe we have to choose a different... If we go to the high school, I wonder if we see them there, maybe? No, it's still going to say and so, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And so, decide on our next location to investigate. Interesting. So now if we... try and start here. Because we put them at the school. And then... yeah, so there they are. That's what we needed to do. Okay. Alright, so we've already... ha-ha! Oh, whoops. Yep, we already did that. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? Right? We got it, 'cause she's our psychic help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws we've heard so much about.
Oh my god.
Look at...
Sienna looks so happy about that. Say that again.
Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr.
Satsumi.
Satsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait.
Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go.
We got ourselves a deal. Right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You You should do stand-up.
Alright, let's check surroundings. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene, too.
Crispy! What's that rope all about?
It indicates where Jonoichi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found.
Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh.
Cool it, Irio. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right, traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much. Does that mean Jonoichi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries?
Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Interesting.
Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to the paranormal affairs later. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case?
Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio.
So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the
Feast of Shadows, that's
Feast
right.
of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses together soul drakes to the right of resurrection. At least that's my hypnosis.
Hypothesis.
Hypo-
Hip-hip-hip-hip-hip-hip-hip. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the right at the
That's
locales.
why that guy was like, I've got 6. Actually, you don't have 6 because there's only 6 of them.
No, there's 9 of them.
Oh, there's 9 of them.
Yeah, but if he,
So-
but if there's 9 of them and he has 6, Richter has 1, so that makes 7, and we know of more than 2 other people that have
Yeah.
them. So he's obviously bullshit.
Well, she has 1, and so does he. He has 2, don't he?
Yes, 3.
He has
He has 3. They have 1. Haru's got 1, so he's obviously fucking lying.
He's obviously lying.
Yeah. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yaku, the girl standing behind me does. That's me, Yaku, the girl standing behind me. Freaking hell.
She does. Is she alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows have no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school,
You were here last night?
yes, you see... Oh,
Oh,
god,
boy.
we got to go round.
Huh? You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool! So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
That's the one that...
Yeah.
Yep. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's, I want to say it's the one-sided read. Oh,
It's
fuck.
not.
It is. So hold on. If that's the one-sided leg, I'm going to double check that. That's the fucking serial killer that got out of jail, said he had the one-sided read. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, so it's the one-sided read.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. The one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is... Yeah, it's fucking Najima. Fumajika Najima! He admitted it himself. That's his curse! Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Najima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What?
Who's Najima? No clue. Well, you'll find out soon.
Yep. Wait, we can still check the scene. Neo.
Oh, this is getting like watery now.
Well, yeah, it's been like 3 hours.
I still like to have it because it's got thingy on it there. But I mean, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It's just comes with experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Sammy. You're going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. You're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can we talk to...
Huh?
Okay,
she
yeah.
said exactly
Yep,
the
I
same
was
thing.
just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
So Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today, and he's trying to get to your daughter too.
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Janochi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya.
Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss! So she was here last night.
I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she would become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshima?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yeah, she did actually. It gets to like serious music and then it comes to this music.
I know.
You're kind of like, woo! And then it gets to serious music and then it comes to this one again. And I'm like, whoa. Like...
Okay.
If we're talking about how people who were at school last night, there was one more person there. I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Janochi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was... Oh god, can we go...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Janoichi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. It wasn't there. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Janoichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Najima was behind Jonoichi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story?
About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
Oh, is that Najima actually? I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you? No way.
Ariel, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere.
No.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He always avoided it. Well, that's...
Yep. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us the whole time, it gives me chills.
Yeah, we know he's a curse bearer too because he went and killed Mio in the one that we failed. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh. I may have shown an issue in my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too.
When we did tell him, that's when we failed, because Mio died. So yeah, for sure.
You did? Yikes! Good thing I didn't say anything.
You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Alright, we'll still go on about Najima.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us.
Okay, so that's that. So now about the mastermind.
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about.
Huh. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Arashi?
Arashi, yeah.
Yeah, Arashi. I would have very much liked to talk to him.
Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
The cafe? Oh. Kuro Cafe in Kamiziwa. Thanks, we'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you. That's...
Huh? That's all it takes?
There must have been a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Okay, now to Hitomi.
Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshima entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had.
What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about them with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshima.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Huh. Well, then... Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Have they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yeah, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright, then we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her. That's a little worrying. Oh, God.
Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay. I'll be willing to give Hitomi contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshima gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Huh. Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but... Well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that?
That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. What was that thing you mentioned about
Michio earlier.
Something about a grudge. Did you know anything about that? About her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though.
Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems like he had his doubts about it being a suicide.
What? A van speeding? Oh God. Yaku, what's wrong? Are you okay? A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat, in the passenger seat. A woman. Yako? Yes. Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Was it her? Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there.
It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Okay.
Yoshima talked to you about Michio, didn't he?
Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either.
Right.
Do you have any idea why Jonoichi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
He's a fucking creep! I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain.
I wonder what he got his hands on to. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michio, what happened?
Oh, okay. Hey, boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
Her pigtails. You have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What? Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow?
Hi, Adventure Chat. How scared am I going to be if I watch this?
I think you'll be alright watching.
Yeah.
For us,
It's more
not so
intense.
much. I think we've had a little tough calls, I guess. But you should be alright. I haven't
should be fine.
heard too many people in the chat complain.
It's very intense for both of us reading it than it is you guys watching it. Norm
you.
hasn't screened yet, so
No,
you're just
it's
in time.
been 2 streams or so since.
It is funny with the expressions on the faces and stuff.
Yes, you can see where that one emote comes from.
If I was Michiu and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonoichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terrible sad that she's spending her new chance of life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Najima and Mayo Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers who are hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go and talk to Mr. Ariishi about a way to lift this curse.
All right, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. So now, I think if we head to her house, we'll run into Richter and Haru.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh shit. There it is. Yep. So, dead or alive. Okay. Do we want to go with the detectives and Haru and Richter, or do we want to stick with the girls talking to Mr. Arashi?
The top one.
Top one. Man, we're getting there. I think we're getting there, y'all. I think we're getting there. Actually, do we want to take a quick break because I'm out of water?
Yeah.
Let's take a quick, very, very quick break. I'm just out of water. I didn't get to fill it up before we started because I was running around when we hit start streaming. So, literally, like 3 minutes. We'll be right back. Okay, let's get back into... Oh, are you... I just saw you on camera. I thought you were about to sneeze.
No.
You were yawning?
I was yawning.
Okay.
It's getting close to my bedtime.
To your bedtime?
Yeah. But I've been going to sleep about...
You have been going to sleep very early, which is nice, but...
It won't last for very much longer.
I doubt it, but we'll see. Haru and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men, which we know.
Oh, this is gonna be cool.
The jazz. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's John Irio. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tatsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So you two are detectives?
This is my client, Mrs. Haru Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima? But boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's in the upper echelons.
There's no need to worry. I am my own person. After all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that.
You both seem rather
Jovial.
jovial, despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on a second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Okay, let's examine Richter first. Seems like they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time.
Uh-oh.
Surroundings. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved in the case. Random question, how many of the bird stickers have you gotten? I want to say like 4? I don't know if we can check that here. Huh? I want to say 4. Mockingbirds. Holy shit, how many are there?
There's loads.
Holy shit. So there's 20 of them? So we've gotten 4 of 20. That to me says that we have not been catching those. Okay. So we were talking about this. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him.
Aww.
He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. See what you did there, Courtney. Damn, there was one here? Lucky. That's number 12, the Royal Kingpin Gwyn.
Oh, that's so.
Oh, that's cute.
Penguin. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades. Not the two of us used to be comrades, is all.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
You should have. You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned.
If I had a hat like that, I'd be like,
By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
and that is,
Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Tell me the microphone picked that up.
no, let her do it, let her do it. It's funny, isn't it?
I don't think lying would be a good idea here. Because remember, he has a curse stone that...
He has 3.
He has 3, but his original curse stone literally alerted him when people lied and he could kill people that misled him. So, I don't know much as a straight up lie.
Yeah, just do that then. I can't say I know much.
Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion.
Did you guys hear that?
Can you guys hear Misty in the background?
She's in the bathroom meowing. She does this all the time.
I'm gonna go get her. Hold on.
She does it all the time.
Oh, here you are.
Where?
No, Misty, we're not doing that right now.
Hi, no precious. Yay, you know precious. Say hi.
Say hi to chat.
Just flop. Yeah.
She likes to plop down in front of me because what she's doing is she's
She likes her
she's
butt spanked.
she's asking me for me to spank her because she's a weird cat like that. Aren't you?
No, it's not weird. It's supposed to like stimulate them.
Yeah, it
It's
does.
supposed to stimulate
It
their.
does say they get
Come here.
good
Come to
chemicals out of it, I guess. Oh.
Do you want some treats? Oh, you can have some treats.
Here you go, Misty.
There you go.
Say thank you, Courtney. Ooh, got a good crunch. Got a good crunch. Oh,
Oh, okay.
open the treats. And Miko shall feed you.
Come on then. Come on.
Alright. Couldn't really get her on screen like we do, but... You
No.
follow a cat account that gets spanked every Saturday, so not weird. I wish it was just only every Saturday.
It's all the time.
Yeah. Oh boy. She's a cutie though. That's why she gets away with everything. Okay, let's continue talking to Tatsumi. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And it turns out I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Hanzhou, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got head office guys. If you got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's all right. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Oh, my nose is starting to get stuffy. Huh. Oh, excuse me. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection, something he already knows. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo jumbo to play into this all.
But why is he not telling them that he...
Because they're giving the information away for free. And he ain't having to give up shit.
No. That just makes it...
Yeah. Yes. Yes. It means he's even shadier.
Yeah.
Speaking of. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw in South Waragessi Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Ararashi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair.
He is so shady.
What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here.
Oh, Mikote's on the chair.
Oh, we've swapped spots, huh? Mikote. Alright, so we're done talking to Satsumi. What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haru Shigima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we'd figured we'd try again. Interesting. Huh? By the way, that reminds me. Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week? You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shirashi by chance. You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard it was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? All good, Tendies. Lurking and eating is more than welcome. Misty, where is she? She's stuck to her paw.
She's got loads of toys.
Huh. Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then, did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwa. Huh? Hold on.
You okay, babe?
All these names.
He'll be the next victim.
Kankichiro Iwa. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shirashi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss! I'm sure the landlord will give us the key if we ask. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Holy, he's like fucking...
Richter.
Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just...
Fuck, he's gone crazy.
Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh.
Oh, gosh.
Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, at that. It's got to be the body of Kanchirio Iwa. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Jonoichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohiya Jonoichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shirashi. She's alive. She'd used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life.
Ooh.
That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Oh. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shirashi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Hanjo was Michio Shirashi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? 8 o'clock this morning? So, we know last night she was at the school.
Yeah. I don't know.
Did she kill... So they say that she killed her stepdad last night, but that she also killed Joe Luigi last night. 8 o'clock
She
this
was at...
morning.
Was she at school then?
Wait, who else is... Crushing... Would we say she was at the school? I'm gonna... Should we guess the high school?
Yeah.
Huh. I see. So that's what you think.
She wasn't.
Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? So we got it wrong. Let's, oh, no. Okay. So... I don't like being quizzed on stream like this by a fucking video game. Is there not a... No, it's alright. So, cause of death, yeah, body was discovered a week ago. Died from full blunt force trauma in an alley, believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment. According to an independent investigation, the location and condition of the body suggests suicide. Potential motives. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students, yeah.
So it would be at the house, wouldn't it?
Well, hold on. Is the police station? Because, like... So technically, wouldn't her body be... Where was Michio Shirashi at 8 o'clock this morning? Should we just go with her house? Nope, okay. Anyone else have any suggestions?
Maybe she was at the bridge, maybe? I didn't know how she could be at the bridge.
Right, because he's talking... Oh! Wouldn't... 8 o'clock this
Or
morning.
was she at the park? I fucking have no clue. Wake up, babe.
So this is where Yoshimi died.
Yeah.
Try there. Yeah, I have no ideas. I don't know how we're supposed to know this. At 8 o'clock this morning? We know where she was last night. Old talisman, a memento of her father at all times. Where's the police station located? Hold on. Does it say like where the police station is? No looking it up.
Maybe she was at the bridge.
Tokyo
then.
Metropolitan. No. Ryogoku Bridge. Komagata Bridge. No. Southward Westview Street.
Maybe she was there then.
Kinshibori Park. Canal. It's not the gardens. We already tried that. She's also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Playground. Soaps. Shigima Residence. Candy shop. Show the store cooking. Azure NGC. Culper. Is the candy shop one of them? I see. Very well.
Okay, kind of shocked. What was she doing in candy shop?
You know who? So I don't think we ever read this. Do you want to see who owns the candy shop? I don't think you were reading. You were looking at. You were trying to look it up. Look who.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think she's possessed Yako? I think she's possessed Yako. Remember, she had like the vision. I think she's possessed Yako. That's what's happened. Because these curses like possess people.
Yeah.
You got it wrong 3 times. Well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Let's go back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. So did Yako kill her? By accident? I'm still a little bit confused, to be 100% honest. But I'm sure it'll get explained here. What? So you really think Michio Shirashi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. I'm sure it isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at.
Yeah, who the hell is that?
What's your line, though?
There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there.
Huh? Whoa now. Hold on. These photos. That... These are all of Fumachika Najima. Gross.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Najima murders.
I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my! Who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwa was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever they were trying to do. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumachika Najima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself.
Oh, alright.
Oh, she got feelings for him, that's right.
Do you mean to compare me to the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cutouts from. These aren't just cut from publications. They're even snapped a number of shots of her own.
They must have admired him. could they have collected so many pictures?
Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Look at these. Pictures of Fumachika Najima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shirashis are somehow connected to Najima's case? Perhaps they did this as not to forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Najima might be involved in all this too. Huh. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from the sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree.
Oh dear.
There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either. You don't say.
That's right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say! You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried about Fumachika Najima might have been resentment towards you, ma'am. Huh, you might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Hanjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get around to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumachika Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so. Alright, well... I think we already... Oh, the opposite.
The opposite.
What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration?
But then...
This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in there. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Thinking might be a good idea. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shirashi really live here? So now that leaves just the books, doesn't it? Yeah. It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look on. Okay, well, what else is there to look at, though? Oh, the body. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kanchirio Iwa. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he'd have held a respectable occupation, or he wouldn't have held.
Is this what a curse does to a person?
Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely.
It's amazing. Ugh, why would you say that?
Yeah, I was gonna say amazing. Cruel is what it is. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this EY guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whatever it was, they were serious about this. EY doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Resurrection, like the right?
I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably EY's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro Iwa fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was you. So he was into black magic from the start.
He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. I think the soap shop was funding him because I think that old witch bitch was using the youth spell. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like EY took an interest in the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Najima, of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. EY had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he had just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure he'd get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murders. Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way. Are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. Oh, because he cut off like their arms and legs. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but EY had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Najima and EY were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection? That means there must have been someone Najima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now.
What is it?
So, about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl. It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old. So she would be 20, like almost 21. College student. But she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So Najima was the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge.
He found her? She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose that there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Najima's guilty of more crimes than what we got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. That's horrific.
He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick. It's her, isn't it? No.
No, I don't know. Because then wouldn't the police have just... It might be her. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he'd obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah?
what happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents.
It's her.
It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she was taken care of.
Yeah, that's 1000% her. It has to be. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in EY's journal. We know EY managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Najima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct, turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. Yup, fucking knew it. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsui Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently invested money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult? Places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Arashi. She presumably funded his research into the Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? Ah, you can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shirashi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Oh, Mika. Oh. She instantly starts looking at me.
Huh? This has something to do with me. Are you saying that? No, you can't mean.
You've realized then.
Perhaps.
Right? Food. Right? Child is her. Oh, no. Huh? Wait, no. Shiraj, no. Magic. Was the set? Hold on. Oh. Did the witch have a baby and that was the sacrifice? No. Natsu, is she Yamamori's? Let's try that. I think maybe because you would think a ritual for youth.
Yeah.
That needs a sacrifice. It would be a baby.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. So Yamamori's child was the sacrifice. Nope. What? Ma'am, please calm down. That wasn't it.
Oh. Was I mistaken? Then what do you mean?
Ma'am, please calm down. Iwai moved in with the Shirashis to protect his magic. To practice his magic, excuse me. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting a life force from someone young. Oh, no, Michio. Right?
Ah! So it was Iwai, this man.
Iwai worshipped Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had a chance to both avenge Najima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time, fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haru Shigima's son and managed to her fucking son. Oh, fuck, her little 6-year-old son. Oh, I didn't even think about that part. Oh, that's fucked.
That's fucked up.
And managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone? Oh, Lord.
You're telling me that horrible man, he never had the intention of killing my child?
I thought there might be a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home.
That man, he took
Shuichi.
Ma'am,
Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe.
you don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Leaving sacrifice was a stupid idea from a stupid little man.
Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air?
I can't believe this. This is, ugh.
Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? EY got in contact with Najima last year after Najima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shirashis, it seems most went to Najima instead. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it'll probably be in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead! Wait, no, she's alive! That's right, Michio Shirashi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. That was a lot.
Yeah, can we take a break?
Yes.
That was a lot.
All right, we're going to take a quick... That doesn't give it any music to play. That's fine. We'll leave you with the nice calm wind breezes. It'll just be a quick little break. I think we're nearing the end here. This kind of gives feelings of like the rise to the end here. So we're going to take a quick little break. Be back in about 5 minutes or so. BRB. And we are back. You guys enjoyed the break. I know it's getting towards dinner time and whatnot for some coasts of the United States, if that's where you're watching from and all that. But if you got some water, got some drinks, stretched her out, walked around. I pet her cat. I was bothering her.
Now she's looking.
That's funny. It actually didn't play, but I saw the alert.
Yeah, I saw the alert.
I don't know why. Sometimes it plays and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. Yes, we purposely muted it because we knew you were arriving. We prepared for your arrival.
Yes.
Well, hello, Burrito. Welcome in.
Welcome into the craziness that's just happened.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am?
I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
You're right.
So that we heard that.
Yeah, we heard that. I don't know why.
Let me do that. Hold on. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on. Is there not a... Should be. Gonna Fantasia to Rona. Hold on, I just wanna check something. I'm gonna say headphone warning, just in case.
Yeah, I would.
Just in case, headphone warning. Alerting you now, so if you're not ready, it's your own fault. Where would that be? That would have been...
Now
Yep.
try it.
Heard it that time. Nah, it's... Now that's weird. Yeah, the wah is now working, so... That was loud? Okay. We'll turn that down a little bit. Was it, like, extremely loud, or was it, you know, bearable? We'll leave it about that. That might be a little bit better. Perfect decibel. It was bearable for you? Okay, we'll do like that. It needs to, you know, it kind of needs to be like a little, oh
It
shit.
needs to be a jump.
Yeah.
It needs to be a jump scare, just like this game. Fucking jump
Alright.
scare. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michiyu.
Because she killed the kidnapper?
There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michiyo is the one killing all these people, then she must have been acquired quite a sizable amount by now.
Yeah.
Soul drags, I mean.
Ooh.
Hey Richter, whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nichu is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Wow.
Okay.
So I'm counting on you.
Okay. Too much to handle, standing by. I feel like we need to go down here just to catch them up with the rest of them, right? The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideko Arashi. They find him in his frequent stomping grounds, the Kuro Kikyo Cafe. To the cafe we go.
There's one right there.
Oh, yes. Good eye. Good eye, babe. Good eye. Good eye. There's a mockingbird. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that.
We know. It'll be okay.
So, what do you want to ask me? Hold on. There's a bird. Hey, look at that. That's pretty cool. Is that 6 now? Oh, here we go. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but I think that's all there is to really. We can't even, like, examine him, so.
Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my, a curse stone. And a kami mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, they're of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer?
Please calm down, Mr. Arishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this?
I don't know if flattering would help that, or whether just to intimidate him. But then I'm like,
Part of me says flatter him because he's a weirdo that would probably like the flattering, yeah. Then part of me also says that he's a little bitch that would cough up anything we want to know.
Well, he did, didn't he? He did when the police guys wanted his curse stone.
You're right. So should we go intimidate?
Yeah. You're going to tell us about this thing.
Huh. Is that any tone to take with a teacher?
I can always tell people that you dragged us into a cafe by force.
Well, what? Are you threatening me? Damn it. Fine. Ask what you will.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries curse stones happening now?
Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered this curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
Then do you know the ancient Omiyado ritual known as the Feast of Shadows?
What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurisuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
In that case, why do you think the Rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
It's certainly not something that would have happened by accident. Why is it that you want to know?
Well, he may not tell us everything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research.
I see. Now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... maybe act disappointed?
You want to go act disappointed?
I don't know.
I feel like he probably wants to talk about his research.
We'll do it then. Then what does that record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection?
Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate that you regarding the author of the Record of the Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Simon Tsuchi Mikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this.
Mikado. I've never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed Amiyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it was written in the Record of Fates. Could that be Najima? Has he been alive this whole time?
Huh?
As brilliant as Simon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Hanjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Simon recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself?
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abi no Saimi's specialty, the Taizen Fukin ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called.
Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is thought that only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there.
There's no more? What about the Seven Mysteries or the Curse Stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The Curse Stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Huh? That's similar to what Miyu said, actually. Excuse me, Mr. Arishi.
What is it, Miss Kurisuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff, but about that was somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then.
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Simon arrived in Hanjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Hanjo.
A conflict over resurrection, the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual?
I call this tragedy the Hanjo Incident, and has been long a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Hanjo Incident might be the very origin of the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo.
So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Hanjo incident is Simon's Rite of Resurrection.
Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put in chronological order, first Simon brought the Rite of Resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Simon was likely using a different name. Then, in Hanjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Hanjo Incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. That's more or less the course of events. Interesting. So that's basically kind of what's going on right now.
Yeah. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories?
Yako, you really are a curse bearer. If you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Hanjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Hanjo incident.
Huh?
That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's possession, Yako.
Yeah. Me, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Arashi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's possession.
Excellent. So, basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one, then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Hanjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Simon himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Someone was one of the victims at Honjo's incident too? Meaning on
On Myoji.
Amioji, as powerful as him, also became a curse echo.
Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse... Oh, that's yours.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo. Miyu. That might be with Simon's curse echo we could. Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Arashi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Amioji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Simon, I'm afraid. A female Amioji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Simon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one.
So a female Omiji
Anmyoji.
and rival of Simon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuki carvings named Jinkichi who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The rite of resurrection.
Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Simon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
And another thing?
Yes.
You were never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the record of fates, right? How did you really get hold of the record of fates?
It's from the witch bitch.
Mm-hmm. To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is a culprit behind the Nijima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen.
I won't allow potential hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Arishi,
Yeah.
please tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the records of fate by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, "I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month." And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period.
I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from that voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence, I went public with the record of fates. Ihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Haiku, as in haiku soaps.
Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well, I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Simon's record of fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Simon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Hanjo incident, Simon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Hanjo incidents would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Hello, Shane.
Hi, Shane.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Mrs. Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate?
If Simon died in the Hojo incident, then he couldn't have written the addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong? Oh my god.
Have you forgotten the ability Simon possessed?
Of course not. He could use the right of Oh. You're telling me Simon used it on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it is not possible that Then is it not possible Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place?
But he still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died, the 8 others besides Simon.
What? They died in the Hanjo incident for their soul dregs. That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I needed the resentful memories, to learn the truth.
Get it now.
The issue at hand is what the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Simon had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now.
Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the record of fates, Yin Scroll, Simon himself wrote about his ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you two find anything out about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Mikote.
Hi, Mikote. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well.
Hi.
Hi, Miko. Hey, girl.
We've learnt a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the record of fate, Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find that Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Arishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. Oh, it's her drinking.
Yeah.
So,
Mio.
Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It might be best to give the information we've just learnt to Inspector Satsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the record of fates Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsusami might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind the voice that gave Mr. Arishi the record of fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, 100%.
I think it's that witch lady.
Yeah. Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Yeah, it's definitely that one. Whoever it is, I bet that's scary. It's scary. Huh? You don't sound like the yak. I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you would say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was a rival of Simon. Oh, that reminds me, Miyu. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michiyu? Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyway.
She's playing with her toy.
That's cute. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michiyu's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yaku. Yeah? When you asked me to do a spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Does anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though now that you mentioned it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to but I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks. Excuse me, you
Nope.
girl...
Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, this fucker.
What?
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who you might be?
I'm Yutaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion.
The foot washing mansion, so you're the one Inspector Tsusami was talking about.
Ah, you already know Inspector Tatsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat.
He was.
Yako. Yes, wait, what? Just now I was doing something. Sorry, Mr.
Namagaki.
What might be the matter?
Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something with us?
You were talking about Michiyo Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you will learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryugoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentions Michiyo. What do we know? I don't trust him.
He doesn't have a curse stone. We know that for a fact.
Yes. But someone might have... He might be helping someone with a curse stone.
That is very true.
That woman.
Mm-hmm.
She
doesn't have a stone either, though.
No, but she will try anything to get it. Do you remember?
Oh, to get
Yes.
Yako's, you mean?
Yes.
So do we go to the school first to tell the detectives?
I think so. But he might try and stop us. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryugoku Bridge if you change your minds. That was fucking sus as hell. Okay. I think we have to hold on.
Maybe you have to go.
I think we have to go there. Yeah, I think we have to go there. We're just gonna skip through all this.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere?
I just think it's very fucking sus that he's got.
Everyone's sus.
So, what did you want us? What did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michiyo Shiraishi back from the dead.
What?
It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her, which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this.
Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michiyo? Michiyo?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. While it wouldn't be great if we could bring Michiru... While it would be great if we could bring Michiru back, but we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Ooh.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know.
We have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
Yako. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Thank you for your understanding.
Where did Yako go?
Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michiru back?
Yep.
Yako? Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Oh gosh, don't like that.
Misty, what are you doing back there? Oh, she fucking went there. Because she still wants to use the right. Mio doesn't, but... I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you've noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place. You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. What is he, a fucking zombie? Dead. What? Michio. She is Michio.
Yeah.
Well, why are you... No. She's here again. I don't understand. Wait. It was just an accident. Because she's going around and killing everyone that she had a grudge with, and this fucker actually is the one that killed her. I swear, I didn't mean to.
I just turned around and Miko was like going sideways.
Miko, we're in a very serious moment right now, girl.
Oh, yeah.
She's got her tails going.
Her tail's going and it is going right back.
That's why I was trying to bring you back.
Oh gosh.
You're already
Dead.
too late. Excuse me?
What just happened?
Excuse me?
Maybe I just...
Hi, storyteller, could you come back, please? So she is. I still have so many questions.
We did it!
I still have so many questions. After this, Fumachika Najima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with his unprecedented tragedy. Did we get the bad ending?
And from that day on, Yaku was never heard from again. Oh.
So Michio just took over her body and like...
Ending one.
So, okay, there's multiple endings. Michio's grudge. Reach Yako Sakazaki's ending. Oh! Oh! So there's an ending to each. So we have to do these two.
So there's two. Okay.
So there's an ending with like each one, I guess? No, Swig, that is not eat. So confused. We're all right there with you.
I thought, yay, we did it! And then I was like, nah, there's gotta be something more to it.
Do we want to go Richter and Haru or the detectives?
That was actually really cool.
That
part was really cool, but really
like whew, all right.
Okay.
So this must be like a different ending. Which one?
Let's go to the top.
Okay.
Make it drop.
Haru and Richter break into the Shirashi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased EY, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However,
I don't know how
Haru
that
remains
actually
unsatisfied.
song goes, but all I know is make it drop.
Doesn't it make it pop? I don't know.
I don't know. In further news,
Here, I gotta put my announcer voice on. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shirashi around noon.
oh, it's that guy, innit?
The man, identified as Kanchikiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of his death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Hanzhou. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. And now, here's the weather.
It's gonna be blue skies.
Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps.
Right.
Why are you looking at me like that, Richter? Bird. We already got that one. We already got that burb. The ticking of the clock gets on my nerves sometimes. Stereo. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs.
English.
No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. I've grown so used to seeing this scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. A fax machine. It can send images to other pieces along the network. I rarely find a use for it. I feel like we've already seen all these the first time we were in here. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. Wow. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? Alright, let's go. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what EY wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest.
Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal.
Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Najima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It really makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered.
Me too.
You okay?
Yeah, my head just hurt then.
No.
It's certainly disturbing.
Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus on our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes?
Indeed. I'm counting on you.
Alright, let's reassess this curse situation.
Right.
I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The chief inspector, Tetsuo Tatsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers.
Do you think they noticed I'm one of them?
I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The chief inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on?
Of course.
I don't like that. Just don't use it though, okay?
Alright.
That's a fucking lie. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugari left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit places connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fellow is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful.
You want to follow him?
If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice. But, damn it, times like this really would have me wishing I had more personnel.
Imagine it's tough working on your own.
It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Najima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further.
He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people in Nightfall.
If he gets the chance to, if the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michiu, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Najima before he gets up to no good.
But what did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead.
It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I just can't turn a blind eye.
How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs?
Well, if we're talking Najima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Najima and the cops. She is getting fucking sus as hell. She just wants to go fucking murder people too.
But what if she's the witch in disguise?
There's definitely something sus about her.
What about that girl from before? Amiyami Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer?
Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now.
That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. The place connected to the I can't say these words.
Taiko of Tsugaru. Alright, that's close to where she lives.
What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied.
It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there.
Victor?
Yes? Ah, that's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible.
I suppose I don't mind.
Next up, what do we need to do? Alright, so we're on the move now. We're going to go to those locations. Then shall we depart? From this part on, you'll be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Okay. Candy shop first? Finish investigation.
Take you to a candy shop.
No. Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too.
Juice?
Bird. Whoa, no way!
Jeez, you made me jump.
Bird.
It's an eagle.
It's Mockingbird number 14, Falcon Man. This guy's a real speed demon. Falcon Punch!
Oh, is that right? That speed demon reminds me of Final Fantasy 7.
Oh, fucking, what's his name?
Yeah.
What's your line?
It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number through just a simple glance. 14! What is that mysterious?
The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. He's up in the front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Oh, look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Hot damn, it's Mockingbird number 10. Cacophony. Cacophony. Caw. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done.
Oh, well, you seem pretty happy. Yeah, we got another one.
God. Can I just like keep clicking and keep winning ones, maybe? No, okay. Oh, right, ma'am. We should go for Manjaki or something.
That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now.
That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery.
I bet they did. Go ahead, don't buy them all now.
Alright, so this, we're gonna have to move on from there, because that seems to me like that is a way of getting the birds that you missed or something like that.
Yeah.
Let's go to Midoricho Park. That's like the one place we never been to. You okay, babe?
Yeah, I think I just turned my head and it's
No.
pain in my neck.
We might not do all of these. We might end this investigation early, just for the sake of trying to finish this tonight. Just as fuck.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh fuck.
Told you.
Alright, just looking around, seeing if there's any burbs around here. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse.
Have we got to speak to her?
We'll get to that. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayumi Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? I didn't mean to do that. Let's think. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayumi Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Let's
Watching
silence for now, because let's talk. We don't want to stall her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Because we didn't talk to Richter yet. We've reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Sugara was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. I think we have to call out to her now. Alright, I'll be right back.
Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she knows. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming over. They're coming here.
Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master,
Yes, very smooth. Hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police?
I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment stoked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them saying something about wanting... What happened?
She was doing the...
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
I heard them saying something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. This handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easy, would you?
It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning? But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no?
Oh, that's the... Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hakusai going?
Oh, unfortunately that's been going quite well. Oh?
Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I found it a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you?
What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is this what you got you interested? Oh, I got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself.
Not at all. I'm just curious.
That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I found a way to stay out safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the other one you can count on in this world is yourself. Ah.
We can't let her get away. Let's go after her.
Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream.
Please, wait. We'll help you out, with no conditions.
Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all more suspicious. Oh, God.
I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle...
me.
Oh.
Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that?
Since she's looking for a safe haven, wouldn't you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case?
Well, it really doesn't bother me, but you can recognize there are police officers in my close family.
At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact,
Something's
no matter
fishy
how
about
small.
her.
Well, because I remember she's a college student that's like 20-ish years old, which would line up with her maybe even being the baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, Aimi Tono says her plans for the Ride of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone?
Victor,
Hmm?
you know, I have one as well. A last resort.
You do?
Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it.
Huh. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? Or that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it. Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru's curse stone. We still don't know how much about that one.
Victor, that last resort Amy spoke of, it could be our chance. We can use her.
I hear you loud and clear. Part of me wants to... I just want to see, like, what happens when you hit finish investigation. Right? Because we do still have the detectives. We'll end this part. Because we can't, like, switch over to... Let's hit it. I just want to see what happens. So that opens up that one up there. Can you... Oh my god.
You can see her.
Miko. What are you doing, girl?
She's making ginger noises.
What are you doing, girl? Okay. I don't want this to seem rushed, but it is. We're getting. We've got like tops like an hour left, but we do want to finish this tonight. So we're not rushing through, but we're kind of maybe a little bit.
We're trying to get through it as quickly as we can.
At the Shirashi home, Tatsumi and Ariel learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurry to the high school after learning about Michiyo Shirashi knew the whereabouts of Najima's hideout. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood spatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michiyo's. Oh, so it must be the van that hit Michiyo. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. It's nice that we got the permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it had helped the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. Oh, bird.
It's a bird.
It's a duck. Quack.
Duck.
Quack. Quack. Okay. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina. There's... What is...
I think there's like a little fly or something in here. I opened the door earlier. So I think there might be a fly coming. She's hunting right now. Did you see it? Where did it go? She's a
Oh,
little
cats.
hunter.
Oh, cats. I've seen her knock a fly out of midair, though, and catch
Yeah.
it. So, for his...
She's very good at hunting. I think she is. She can be as
Miko's
well.
a great hunter. When we play with the mouse toy and stuff like that, Miko's a great hunter. And then Misty looks like kind of dumb sometimes, but
Hey, that's
she's
our girl.
she's very good at catching actual live flies. So, by the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michiyo died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests that they may have been intentionally targeting Michiyo. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michiyo? The first person that comes to mind is Kanchikoro Iwa. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michiyo by intimidation alone. There's also the teacher who was taking advantage of Michiyo, Kohi Jonoichi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide the exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with Eli. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Oh hey, Aereo, I wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss. Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? I can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudan last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You? A genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with just a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish? Never used it before? Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh, no. I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it.
You guys can actually see her do that.
Yeah, she's licking her paws, yeah.
Oh, and actually biting it.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. What guy? Whoa! Oh lord, what just happened? Where are we?
What did you do?
Oh, jeez, okay. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio at the school. Alright, we've got to move to the school. Right. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. They ain't coming. Because we know what happened to them. Oh, unless there's one where they survive. Oh boy, okay. Face may contain a way to stop the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komagata Heights. Oh, so this is the... Remember we didn't? We stopped and we're like, no, let's go to the school. And then we're like, wait, I think we need to... So this is if we end up going to school instead of talking to...
She's still doing it, guys. Look at this.
She's got to clean herself. She's a very clean...
She bites.
She's a very clean kitty.
Yeah.
Ain't that interesting? The Record of Faith Yin Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher.
Thank you.
Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Aereo, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shirashi's house.
Yes, please. Yes. A man named Ari kidnapped sacrifices for black magic. And Michiu helped with the kidnapping. And Mr. Janochi used that to blackmail her.
Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonoichi and Iwai, if Michio Shirashi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shirashi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? That ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohi's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already?
Yes, even ever since this morning. There's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit.
Oh.
Okay.
So if we get this record of Faith Yin scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse?
Yes. The source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An Omiyoshi named Simon
Tsuchi Mikado
is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse.
Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the record of Faith Yin scroll your top priority.
Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Simon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. Not Dad. Not the board.
That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Najima really just an imitation?
Huh? What are you asking me?
Oh, Boss said you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not?
Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but how strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Miyu. No one's judging you. You're right. But it still feels a little weird.
So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic?
If I could have a look at that
Grimoire,
I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'll say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to invade witch hunters. It's
notable
notable because they purposely require living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authority. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you got going on. Well, what do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right, thanks I guess.
If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. I don't know about that. Oh, right, about the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it?
This is about the chairwoman of
Chihako
Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that highway person.
Yep, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Arashi's account of a woman's voice. Mikote.
She's looking. You're so freaking cute.
An evil business lady with supernatural powers, a classic setting.
If only we could confirm these powers of hers. We were actually real.
We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki?
What, me? Yes?
Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio.
My curse stone? It's been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second.
Well?
Yes. There are soul drugs inside after all.
She's been killing people.
What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything. I swear, you have to believe me. It's okay, we know.
Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you.
But...
There's no mistake that Jonoichi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michiyo Shirashi that is inside you, Yako Sasaki.
What? What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yaku. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yaku, by Michiyo's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reaction to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yaku. No way, you mean Michiyo's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lost control of yourself. Normally the mind will reject such attempts and it will do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michiyo had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michiyo's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michiyo's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she's merged with you, Michiyo started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories at Michiyo Shirashi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we didn't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michiyo has had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything, I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no! When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this. There's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. Oh gosh. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh. But if it's Michiyo, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michiyo who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost was already taking over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse, amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted and strengthened by the Feast. Michiyo's consciousness and surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means I was the one that killed them. I cursed them both. Ah! No, you're being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out, if not only my Michi's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michi didn't commit suicide, I wished that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had a curse stone with me and I wanted to get revenge for Michi if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yeah, because Michi wasn't able to escape the terrible situation. It was so hard it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone that made Michi get revenge all by herself. Michi tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michi. That's why I killed them.
Credits.
Yeah, credits. Yako?
Flashback?
There you are. Oh, hi, Michi. Yeah, I think this is a flashback. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on, you're acting like we ain't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Jeffrey. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I'm done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore, so I think about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets.
Oh, did she accidentally kill Yoshimi? The police officer?
Maybe. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologise. It's only now that I realised. And I know how selfish it is.
Were they trying like a ritual or something and she killed him by accident?
But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please don't forget me. Huh? No, Michi, wait. Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry, I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Are we in a classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush. Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry to rush us along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shirashi has to say. Now.
Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michi's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand.
Oh, here we go.
So you thought to use the spirit board again. I have a hunch. I think the spirit we'll called last time may have actually been Michi herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Right, like this. Good, now do as I do. Oh, Inspector of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Inspector of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there.
Are you French?
It's here. Now, is it the spirit or Michiyu? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michiyu Shirashi?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Ah, it said yes.
Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question Animichi would know the answer to? A question Animichi would know the answer to. Let's see then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, how much did the ribbon I bought with Michu cost?
$49 for 490 yen.
490 yen, that's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask her about the location of Fumicha Nijima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please tell me the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout. No. I was going to say no, isn't it?
Oh, it doesn't now.
Please, terrible things will happen if we captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember. But you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's given us the address. Amazing, thank you, Michiyu. Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
Alright, Ario. Get a move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area.
I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is.
And now the talisman.
I respect your spirit board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? Yes.
Where is it?
She does know. I wonder if she can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. I respect your spirit board. Do you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Yes. So she did carry it with her. Then did you have it with you when you had your accident? Yes. Her? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated.
But who would do that? This would mean...
Oh, sorry.
So this would mean someone knew Michu had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the
Perpetrator.
Oh my goodness, I can't speak of the hit and run. Who? But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that if the talisman really is so special?
Ariel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible that they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then shall we try asking? I'll try. Oh, Spectre of a spirit board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? She's gonna say yes.
Of course she does.
Yeah, she just killed him.
It's that Namagaki guy or whatever the fuck his name is.
She says she knows. That's a relief. If she hadn't known, huh? In order for Michiru's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't a forced
Exorcism.
So that's what it will take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Old Spectral Spirit Board, who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder.
N-A-M. Yep, Namagaki.
Yep.
K-I. Yep. And
Namaki. Huh? Namaki?
Namagaki.
Namagaki.
Not Red 13, babe.
Namagaki. What?
What? You mean Utaro Namagaki? You two know him?
We talked with him after we left the camp. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yaku had the reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michiru.
What? The hell is he planning without his curse stone?
He said he was waiting near Ryokuri Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done.
He's the bastard who killed Michiru. Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michiru from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright.
Gotta say goodbye. We've been over this. You use a Ouija board, you gotta say goodbye.
Right.
Aw, Mikote.
Oh, Spectral Spirit Board.
She's getting jealous.
She's getting really jealous.
Like, can you see Misty there? No.
No.
Misty's just watching us pet Miko like, but where are my pets?
Come here then. There you go. No, you don't want pets, so I don't know why you're getting jealous for. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she wants Spanx is what she wants.
No, Michiru. Thank you, you helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. John Ochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yaku. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again?
Aww. Yes. Aww.
You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Aww. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michiru's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michiru, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? accepted the idea that Michi took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah, you're right.
Good friend.
Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Me? Oh, sorry. It's just Michiyu. She was taken advantage of by so many of these adults around her. She put her up with so much. Oh. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mimi. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why didn't this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I shouldn't have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'll help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever, I just wanted you to live. Yeah, okay? I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. And then tell her she's the real fool's possession or something. Then we'll hang out like always. It sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off again. Oh wait.
No.
Look, the coin.
Move to no all on its own.
Right, so you're right, when did you do that? It seems like she's been something keeping her here. Yaka, do you have any idea about what Michi wants? Me. Oh.
Please, don't forget me.
I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see, then. Michi, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known.
You want me to read it? Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Do I have to do? How would I? No. Do something that shows you won't forget. Do something that shows we won't forget. Go to her file? I don't know. Do something that shows you won't forget. I can't control like the camera or anything though, so. Huh. Do we have to go to her file? Notes? Saving it? You save it, you won't forget. I got you, game. I got you, game.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Michio.
Though I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life, okay?
Aww.
I'll see you later.
Misty. You okay, babe? Yes, Shane. This has been quite the game. There's a lot of different emotions in this game. We've now been streaming for 4 hours.
Have we helped?
Yes, it is almost 11 o'clock. I know we said we might be finishing it tonight, or we were going to try and finish tonight. Yes, we did see, like, one ending. But I think this game deserves a proper finishing of it. I think we're going to have to stream it one more time.
Yeah.
You know? I think that's a very good point to stop right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, we will continue Saturday?
We can do something. Yeah, we've got stuff to do tomorrow and Friday.
Tomorrow and Friday, I think we're busy. So Saturday, what's today? I believe Saturday should be wide open for us to stream, and then we could be able to stream earlier in the day. That way, if we need, I don't think we will, but that way, if we need to stream for a while, we should be able to.
Yeah.
So, if y'all were here for the conclusion of this game, well, we'll see you on Saturday. This is
I didn't think I would cry.
No, who thought tears would come? Not tears of fright.
Yeah.
But no, this is a very well written game. Just from the mechanics. That's the second time. There was one we had to turn the volume down of like in the settings. Now we had to save. It's a little bit like Metal Gear Solid, where you had to change what controller you had to port in and stuff like that. Speaking of though, I'm gonna save one more time. This game is not what I expected. I don't think anyone expected. I don't know what I don't even know what I expected of this game. We really went in blind, and it's been a ride. It's been a very interesting ride, from tears
it's
to.
Literally like, because I suffer really bad anxiety. Anything like this gives me really high anxiety and puts me on edge. I've been on edge since like an hour into this because I know that it's a lot.
So it talks about a lot of very dark and personal stuff.
And that part there really got me.
Yeah.
It really got me.
Yeah. So we will continue this and hopefully finish this on Saturday. I will have Resident Evil installed though, just in case we're only like, we don't know. We've never I don't think we are considering there's like a couple different story parts still lit up. I don't think it's going to be like 30 minutes and we're done. But just in case it is 30 minutes, an hour, we won't jip you with a short stream like that on a Saturday. No. If that does happen to be the case, we will jump into Resident Evil. But we will finish this up for sure on Saturday. Really appreciate y'all hanging out and on this wild ride with us, though.
It was. It's been a wild one.
Every stream has been something different. Like, the first one was all the jump scares. The second one was like, alright, intrigue, where is this going? Third one had the fucking stupid ass like clip that went viral or whatever. I don't call it viral, but viral amongst y'all. Monday was a lot of story development, and this one was a roller coaster. Yeah, Shane, you know what fucking clip we're talking about. Anyway, we've got it all saved.
Are we gonna go and raid?
Yes, and I did see someone just went live who's starting a hard mode playthrough.
Yeah.
Something that we on this channel are very familiar with. Hard mode playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, as they are trying to get to the golden joysticks in London. Good old Superway. We're going to head on over to our friend Jeff and go raid him. I'm interested to see what he has in plan for this week and what the goals are and stuff like that. So let's go head on over to Jeff and see what he's up to. Let me get that fired up here right now. Bam, bam.
There he is.
There we go. So we'll go ahead over, send some love over to Jeff. Y'all are probably heading over there anyway. And we will see you guys on Saturday. I don't know what time. Keep tuned to the Discord. Courtney already put the Discord in the chat there. Check out in the Discord when we have a better idea of what time of day, because I know there are some things we might want to get done on Saturday.
Yeah.
But when we have a better time, if we have a better time. If not, we'll just go live and hopefully you guys will join us. But we will see you all on Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your week, guys.
Bye.